to my Genshin chat on YouTube. Your boy Denshikiki. It's too early in the morning, that's why my voice is so quiet. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. I got my cup of coffee.
According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing.
Well, since you asked so
Hello,
nicely.
cheesecake and lemon. My voice is low because it's early in the morning. It's like around 8 to 9 o'clock.
Let's finish this quickly. Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Eh, if you want to say that. I did a video research where Electro does more damage for Kali than Hydro and Fire. So we're gonna test that out.
Rest and rebuild! Right now. Right now. Go! Billowing surge! Show them. I'm always watching.
Oh, it actually does work.
What'd they do this time? Dissipate!
Just a second.
Want me to come along? Wind strike!
Hold the line! Stand with... Our bond is strong! Go!
The wind knows me. Into the wind!
Stand with me!
But how you ladies been doing today? Know it's probably nighttime over there. I'm still tired, like I need to go right back to sleep.
Time to go!
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
That's good, you guys.
Restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
fallen leaves.
Adorn my...
Fallen Emma! Help! Covenant of the Deep!
Y'all ladies ready to see the Regis-Fine? Thunder Regis-Fine, that is. Because that's where I'm going. Oh, there's stamina rechargers. Well, that's wonderful.
Stand with me!
The wind knows it.
me. Go, go, Fairy Bunny! Not so hard!
Into the wind.
Thrust, rebuild!
Clouds high. The birds come.
Wow, this is so lucky!
Hello, Angel. I've been on for a minute. They're here. They're just probably doing something as usual. They'll be back. I'm about to do the Regis Vine Thunderwind. And Angel, you missed it. I made my first pull. 4 wishes, Kali.
The wind knows all. Time to go. I follow the wind.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Right this off the side. Let it rip. That's cheating. Bet you can't keep Go-Go Berry Pole.
One with nature. Follow the wind. with nature. Time to go.
Where'd y'all three go? Y'all missed it already. Looks like Angel doesn't want to be here unless if you guys are here. That sucks. I mean, if you don't want to watch the stream because everybody else is not here, then go watch something else. You don't have to stay here and actually watch it because you want to have people here. You should just be here just to watch. If you're not that type of person that don't want to watch, then just don't subscribe. Angel's done that at least 3 times already.
Time to go.
Hello, Fox.
Time to go.
Yeah, the mushrooms I've been looking for. They're all here.
The wind knows me. Fine.
Hey, get! Allow me!
As one with wind and cloud.
Fly! Go, go, Barry! Hi!
Into the wind.
Falling Amber! Help! So this is the thrill of adventure.
To the Registine.
Let's move out.
We're dealing with Electro.
I will bring my notebook.
Do 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 do.
Let's move out. surprise.
One with nature.
Opening box of Adepti-Trix. Bring refuge! Hold the line!
Into the wind.
Forest ranger. Forever.
Here we go.
Life goes on.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Uphill battle! Wheel of life. Allow me!
Into the wind.
Orders given. Orders received. Life goes on.
The wind knows me.
Hold the line! Wheel of life. Wow. Covenant of the deep! Rebuild!
Clouds high. The birds.
Just like we rehearsed! Life goes on. Yeah.
Time to go craft shit. Fox, are you still here? Then I'll have almost all my characters to 80. Then I just gotta work on Noel and Sucrose. I can start on my Subaru people. Have their undivided attention. Who's still watching? I wonder. Usually everybody
Faster?
goes, but...
Okay, faster. Allow me! Fly!
Into the wind.
Go.
One with nature.
Hi! Hold the line! Sacred name, fortune preserver.
The wind knows me.
Billowing surge! Yeah!
And there they go.
Let's move out.
Usually they be gone.
Respect must be given to the will.
A pleasure to be working with you.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting. I'll bring my seasonings. Every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction. Thrust and rebip! Fly!
So rude! Take flight!
Why isn't it working?
Distributed appropriately. It's such a struggle every time I talk to those scholars.
Let's move out.
Trust me, just take my word for it.
Ad Astra.
Just like we rehearsed!
Do-do-do-do-do. Who is here? Who is here?
Replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Oh, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's move out.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumaru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumaru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing
Out of all my commissions,
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's her plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, all right. This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, With Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King. So they're probably the one...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too.
Welcome.
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Oh, Paimon can't stand to see so much more ago. But there's no other...
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because... because we're...
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on.
So then, what happened?
He went that way! After him!
Please, just... leave. Forget the cost of the meal. Just,
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them, since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about
Who exactly are you two? And a student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting, even if you don't go alone.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? We'll reconvene at the appointed time, but...
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell—
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my...
Why do you want us to meet?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to...
Try inspecting them with How'd
it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary time. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's...
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and... The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If he's...
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Hyman doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back.
Following the paper got us past...
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe...
Got it. You too. Please follow me. You two.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumaru Rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. According to today's Forest Patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing. When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual. When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start. Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we...
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Hey there! Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing...
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Craft. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Oh, no. The prototype Aranara is something that brings joy and laughter to children. At least in theory.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is...
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you...
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be a Nara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all? Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tandra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger, too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something. And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and... he doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. Yep, let's... Feeling all right today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
poisonous mushrooms inside.
So Tanger's supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rosie. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say, don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone. Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. I once heard it somewhere before. Oh, it's Kale! And a child who seems to be upset. Hi, Kale. How have you been?
I'm on a traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here?
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help.
What a well-mannered child.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranara living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are Aranara living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You like the R&R stories too?
Of course. I love them.
Oh, people who like R&R are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad. So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now?
Sure.
Wow, Kale's so good with kids.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you? Okay, so you're looking for a children's author from Port Omos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville, looking for inspiration. Wait, when you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
That's right, Uncle Tanger.
So he's in the area, looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak? This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Rosie back to Gandharvaville and then I'll be right back. I've always been curious what the man behind those incredible stories is like in person.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Rosie, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
Your dad? Tanger's your dad? As in you're Tanger's son?
Uh-huh.
Ah, hi, Muncies. That guy at Akara Craft told us that Tanger brought his son along with him. So he meant Rosie. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanger get separated?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Rosie! Paimon, that...
Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet the Tanja!
Oh.
So Tanja headed this way.
Where are you, Rosie?
Someone's calling for Rosie over there.
Oh, Rosie! Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beasts scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child. Okay, then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh? It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration.
Whoa. Kale looks like she's about to pass out. Hey Kale, are you okay?
I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes, yes! The moment I saw you, the image of an Aura giant and an Aura finch traveling together popped into my mind. Ah, excellent! Improvisation! Yes, mount your trusty steed.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what... Also, Paimon's not a finch! That's nothing to get excited about!
I like messing with Paimon.
Akara Crafts. Akara Crafts. Oh! Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was a-raging in Tangier Harbor.
What? Paimon has no idea what he's saying. What should we do? Do you think we should get Tainari to take a look at him?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant! Well, there it is! All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanger's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanger, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something!
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance. For therein lies the beautiful Patisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanger, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia Forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exist in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time. Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia.
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record. Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of Aranara activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanger never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way.
Kale, what's wrong?
Nothing. But that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on...
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will understand.
Paimon's not sure what look with your heart means, but anyway... Hey, look! There's a note here! The handwriting's so... do Aranara need to learn about... Here's another note that says... That sounds more like something in Aranara... There's another one here! If only I were a clever Aranara.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it? The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest, and I doubt even more that they would think of this lowly tree hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle. I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the Aranara's academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind about that. An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara. Oh, I shall craft a new story for them and call it... How's that? Don't the very words just...
Nope.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe not. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
Overwhelming.
Oh, yes. Yes. Overwhelming.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the legendary moment. Don't worry. I won't let the Akara Crafts toymakers down.
He seems pretty stubborn.
No. I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures. I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes. In that case, let's go back to camp.
since last night, even though she kept telling us she was a... Anyway, let's... Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow? So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the R&R to show up?
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler in Paimon. If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an R&R... but what should I write? Oh, I've got it. There's no way Tanja could see this.
So the evidence of R&R activity we... But why didn't she just tell Tanja? Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down. Yeah, you're right. Look. Oh, looks like she's...
Kale.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes, yes! It's the same hand. Let's see what it said.
Ooh, what could it be?
What could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the note...
yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a...
No, no, I refuse. I can't.
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of...
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an R&R, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts. But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real R&R, right? What makes this so different?
Razi, you tell them.
Really?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone? I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait. You don't mean...
It was me. Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand, and strange, metaphors, I think. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. Oh, one time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangemabe's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Razi. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Razi happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Razi. I kinda guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Razi so that Dad will become good old Dad again. Instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, "Dedicated to my dearest Razi." I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tandra's fairy tales were actually stories written by Razi. And because Razi didn't want Tandra to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the Akara Crafts commission.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one. I'm a terrible father.
You're not.
I'm sorry, Razi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen?
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my Aranara stories. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you?
You're his father.
Even after all I've done?
He loves you.
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
I just never think that you were bad.
This is the happiest Arazi has sounded since we met him.
I want to thank you, Kale.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah, It's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt. But when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us. Let's go, Rozzy. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Rozzy, slow down and watch your step.
A new job.
Freshman, you're intense! Take flight!
Picked the wrong test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
when I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start.
Yesterday, total of 5 dusk birds.
to spell this man's name.
Need your first credit card or card fees? Install the Chime app today and get started.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
My demon-expelling mantra is ready.
A walk would be nice. One man's stone is another man's gem.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
storm with my blade.
Come on, Eye. Emerge. Right here.
Dawn, break forth!
We'll need more where that came from. Listen, as long as you stick to your own path, it doesn't matter what Mother Nature throws at you. I suppose this will do.
Here.
Don't touch me! Hi!
Dawn, break forth!
Better than nothing.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Just what will we come across this time? Humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives. A reward on the road.
Right now. Hold the line! Take flight! Huh! Propagate! Well, right here. Emerge. Right here. Happy to oblige. Whirling snow. Ha! Ah! Allow me.
Where do you think you're?
A sight to behold. Showtime. Emerge. Right here. Propagate. I'm getting sick. Germinate. Coming Satorat. Yasumetsu. Today is a lucky day. There's a pleasant breeze and glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go for a walk? I shall treasure this good fortune. Today is a lucky day. Huh?
I'll ensure your safety. Thrust and rebound, just like we rehearsed. My apologies. Billowing surge.
find shelter from the rain.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild. Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside. I'm feeling all right today. Take the chance to try to get some more. I'm starting to feel like... than usual. Even though the rain is stopped, you still need to watch out for puddles. Just like how the past stays in the memory. Long after. Oh, sorry.
Hello, everybody.
Your way over
Doing
there?
the Sumaru quest. I just got done with the side story quest before I get through the main story. Yeah, and working on Kali too. This girl is literally dangerous, along with the traveler. Jesus Christ. Hi, Vinci. It's morning. Can't complain. But how you been, Tenchi?
Yep.
I am alive to let you know, so. I'm crafting my first, statue. My wood carving.
Thank you so much.
Not giving, shaking baby. Shut up. See, this is why you don't need kids, sir. You specifically do not need kids. I don't know how you obtain kids, but no, you do not need no more kids. Do you hear me? No, I'm in a Konski for making that joke. Shaking baby syndrome. What the hell is wrong with you? And I'm laughing because you the one that said it. There's nothing that we can do but just laugh. Dementive, at least we didn't say it, okay? Laughing is different from saying you take full responsibility of what you said. We'll take responsibility or laughter in the rebuttal, okay? Okay. Look, we're disappointed that you said it, but you feel so happy that we laughed. We can laugh, but we feel disappointed that you said that. This is a disappointment laugh, okay? There are so many different laughs, but this is a disappointment laugh. It wasn't a laugh for enjoyment. Oh, no, I'm not paying attention to you since you want to shake a baby. It's not my fault that you got kids and I don't, okay? Look, I will not rely on you as a babysitter because you want to use shaking baby syndrome, okay? Talking about I cost $30 an hour to take care of your child, but you shaking my baby. And look, and I wonder why my baby's so blue because of you. My baby, look, my baby's blue because of him. You should never trust to put a baby in a Koski's hands. Can't trust that man for nothing. Okay. Need 2 more crystals and 20 more of my mushrooms. Wonderful.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right.
I'm sorry.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper.
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. He's
Not
cautious of us. Let's take a...
Erudition.
Before I retrieve... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us... He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper.
Before I retrieve... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your... Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The mantra? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way. Look, he's over there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right!
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Aw, Diori's so cute.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Yeah, Diori looked like a problem.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain?
Not
I can
Princess
be scary enough when I
Pea-Brain.
need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealing.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes! Of course, of course!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in...
Or how about the architectural styles? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well...
Ooh, now this...
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule.
All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
My, oh my. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100...
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you.
Excellent! Then please, select from this...
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customer...
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Duds.
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again.
I'll find you your perfect...
Dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al-Haytham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Tree elevators. Wonderful. Wonderful. I love tree elevators. Sumaru is so much better than Imizuma.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow! There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board...
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though.
I want Mr. Ham.
What do you say we
I want
head to
Mr.
the
Ham
outskirts of town?
in Sumaru. His name is Altheum, but his last name in Altheum is Ham. I want Mr. Ham. I want Mr. Ham. He is so, yes, that's what I'm calling him, Mr. Ham. Because literally, if you look at his name, it says Atheum, and how they pronounce it sounds like it's from the Bible, like Abraham or Goliath. But it's like, when you really look at his name, why in the hell did they put H-A-M at the end? Atheum, meaning Atheham. Atheham. I'm calling him Mr. Ham. I want Mr. Ham. Because he is a Dendro sword user, come to find out. I want him, and I want Naiho's bodyguard, because she's a fire mage in Sumaru. Oh, I want all of these characters. Then Dory is electricity. You say who? You want a ritual? No, I have one for you, and I got Kali off of my first pull.
Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these
Okay,
days,
so all you
since
need
most
is
have
a
been taken by the
geo,
Eremites to
fire,
augment their battle
electricity,
capabilities.
and water. Go to.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this
Are
capsule,
you in
I can
Sumaru
evaluate
right
your
now?
combat ability. However, effects will likely
Do you
be
have
minimal if you
Sumaru
already
unlocked?
possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where
What do you mean
fight
you ain't
two
found it
battles,
yet?
one before using this knowledge capsule. and
You mean
one
the
after.
entrance?
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters.
Have you unlocked it?
There may be variances in your physical strength between the two tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistics.
Wow!
Honestly, you shouldn't be looking for Sumaru when it's already there. You just gotta find the entrance, which is in the chasm. It's literally in the chasm. There's like a direct link,
Who needed
a
pure
tunnel.
knowledge to graduate from the academia, right?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right. Let's begin the test.
Are you looking for that tunnel specifically? Because I could tell you the location. Are you talking about below chasm or on top? No, it's on top. So, the entrance to Sumaru for Gardarvaville is by Cinnabar Cliff. Right next door to your big statues of 7 Geo. So when you get to the statue 7 of Geo, you're going to head. Let me check it again one more time, because my compass and how that's set up is not actually accurate. Give me just a few seconds, and I can tell you which direction you need to go. Yeah, but I gotta make sure that it's north of that direction. Because if it's north of that direction, then yeah, that's where she needs to go. But literally, it's sitting right there. Somebody had told me through my live that there was a tunnel entrance over here, and I didn't believe it. I was about to fly over the motherfucker. But, yeah. Okay, no, so it's not in the north. You're gonna go southwest. Yep, southwest. And you gotta stay above. Well, actually, no, you don't have to stay above. The entrance, I see, where is it? Yeah, it's in the wall right under the, literally. Oh, then you need to go unlock it, honey. Because that's where the entrance is. Oh.
When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start.
Defeat the Patuli and the Ermites. The Patuli and Ermites are working together. Water. Dendro Belly. Ice. Dendro Burst. Dendro Burst. Oh, I have a question for you guys. Have you guys found out how to do these dendro rings yet? Okay. Because it took me today to figure out how to do it. Yep, or charge the tax.
Your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
feeling. You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2.
Ooh. You're welcome. Ooh, so we are gonna need this sword level 7. Cause they reduced in damage. They're at 75 now. What? That's insane. Just from a knowledge capsule?
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
73%?
How much?
Basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora?
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time.
Oh. So the ritual consists of a Geo character, fire, water, and electricity. Let me look at my thing on how I pulled for it.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their
Because
gems.
I'm on part 3 right now. I already made a video off of the first four wish pull, and they gave me Kali. And Vaughn got a single pull with Tangari. Son of a bitch.
So this is a day in the life
That's
of
what
a
I
traveler.
wanted.
I'm learning more
She
about
had to
you
steal
as
my
time.
motherfucking thunder, hoe. Okay, so it is this video. Where's my pull for Kali?
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
There it is. What did I have on my team?
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Okay, so this is the team that you need to have. Geo, ice, air, and I believe water. It looked like Kokomi's on the field. Yeah. Geo, ice, air, and water. If you have Zhongli, Ayaka, Henzo, or Kokomi. But any of those elements will work. Then once you do, go to Gadamba Bill. Make sure that you go to the statues of 7, the first one up there. And what you're gonna have to do, if you don't have anybody that can float you or climb above the statue of 7, like Zhongli, Kazuha, Venti, your traveler on Geo, like something that can be above the statue, You're gonna need something like that. Because you can't climb on that statue like the rest of them to get on top. You're gonna need something that can get above it. Just on that first level. But the first statue, once you get on top of that statue, like on the very top of that statue, you're just gonna start wishing. I used Zhongli, and Zhongli brought Kali home. And that was off of a 4 wish pool. Okay. No, Kazuha brought him home. Or brought her home. I forgot. Kazuha brought her home. Yeah, it was 4 to 5 wish pool.
Only those. Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule.
Wait for my signal.
Start wishing. I used air. Air brought Kali home.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it.
Where can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it?
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to
You're
secure
lucky.
my sales. As for the information's authenticity,
You bastard.
well, you've no need to worry about
Look, you
that.
bastard!
I have to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Lucky son of a bitch. You use Hu Tao? Henzo. Oh, you used Henzo. Lucky bitch. It sounds like either that you said Henzo or Hu Tao, dead girl from Leeway. Are you talking about Airboy Detective from Inuzuma, or are you talking about dead girl from Leeway? Okay, Henzo. Okay, Henzo brought him. Oh no, you good.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already... The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Not more for Dory opens doors.
We figured out where the Divine Knowledge...
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay?
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect
Let's
color.
get back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain El Ahmar guys. But now, it sort sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. Times can appreciate its true qualities. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Oh, hey, Thumb. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Back. Following orders.
Revamp is dead with me. Press this on it, Scott. Impress the ice. So rude. Let's move out.
Take that!
All right, it's my turn.
Take my... Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to to this Akasha connection. Now!
Target acquired! Arrest him! Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
Huh? What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in port.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
That's enough work for today.
the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dinyarzad! Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dinyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. Festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon could tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
She said, oh no, food's gonna keep me up all night. No, not thinking about it.
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some...
There's still a long road ahead.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rikushava mushrooms, lunar lotuses, sumaru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try? Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
been into?
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival.
The diviners
Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants, it's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Attention! That's unfortunately Lizard Tail.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because...
The Sunsetia-flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has...
Really?
It's Night of Flowers.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They'll basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
I picked all these from...
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Maid! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever...
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to...
Truly.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar.
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago, compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. All right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Milu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the...
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No! I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance.
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
It did.
Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zerus festival a success. But yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away! Dinyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you—
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
That really just pissed me off how they just did that.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays would know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like—
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up?
Oh, right. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood.
Oh, it's nothing.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. So, where to next?
Right. It was in box number 4.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
It's oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some.
What's the pick? Ooh!
And there's also lizard.
What? Traveler, help!
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5. Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha-ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right! Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Yeah. Because it don't make no sense. The flavor of deja vu. What did y'all do that it made time repeat itself? Because if I didn't choose number 4,
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us. So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you got good taste. I'll give
You
this
don't
order to the
remember her?
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
No.
Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go...
You just can't beat the atmosphere here.
Is sitting by yourself on that bench over there.
Right. Hey, you at work? Bitch, so the festival got canceled.
What festival?
The festival, bitch, in Sumaru. Cause the academia said that it was against the law, but now I'm going through a deja vu moment. The traveler's going through a deja vu moment, so somebody's fucking with time. Literally, because apparently we just went to the tavern restaurant to buy this nasty looking charcoal thing, and apparently the traveler already tasted it, and it was actually good. Now we're about to go through with Dunyazard after that people tried to kidnap her. and her bodyguard had to save her, and now she's sitting on the bench about to be exhausted. Bitch, I'm pissed. Like, I'm definitely pissed. For the fact being that this one regret is starting a time loop. But no, I just wanted to talk to you. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Let me know when you get home. Hello? Let me know when you get home. Alright.
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my...
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but...
That's a big relief.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or struck besides, no matter how amazing today may be. It is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Right.
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon.
Right.
Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zero.
And this where it repeats itself. So, are you saying that I should have stepped in?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. It's okay. There's nothing...
But you've been really looking...
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for...
True, but...
the next festival.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to Wrath.
I can't believe what those heartless geezers did! You still couldn't figure out what that deja vu... Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon's... Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances of the data.
Right. So it is academia. Why are y'all researching this?
Good morning, Dinnerside. Sorry to keep...
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to...
Great idea! Let's get going. Traveler?
Why is academia repeating this event? Or somebody is.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the sun. Oh, are you interested in... It's not that simple. Each box contains a random... And there's also...
She'll help me.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really... What? She was right about...
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed mind reading? X-ray vision?
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
It's the lesser! She's repeating this event.
Did you see something?
She wants us to do it.
Your no is kinda rude, you know.
Up there. She's the lesser.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler? That's...
Where'd the fucking bird go? There was a bird there. Wait. She's the lesser.
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad? What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
It's the lesser.
Well, this seems kind... Oh, what the... This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized...
She is so cute!
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Right.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Wow.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida.
Good. You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
So this is the Samsara Festival if it's not completed!
Information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of this samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers.
No!
All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Really? When you enter the state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret. This interpretation involves analysis of the text entry. You yield new entries interpreted in conclusion. Some text entries are associated with one another. Interpreted. Select associated. Okay. One entry is
conclusion then. So like the ancient force conclusion.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. What's happening right now seems to have happened. The moon, illusions, and lies. Grand Sage said, go celebrate. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? My mind feels exhausted. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. What's happening right now seems... That should be it. That should be it.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
We've already experienced the sub... That doesn't sound right.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity. Still the wrong answer? A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. Dunyarizan. The Sub-Zero's... Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming? True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you got what you just said. Are you serious?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous.
I thought so.
You. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Omen. Right! It's deja vu.
The divination does sound like it's related to what's going on.
So there's a liar?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler. You came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in early?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And people in Sumeru don't. The moon illusions and my mind feels... The moon illusion... Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then, she was injured. People in Sumeru don't... The moon illusions and lies. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth.
Alright, so this is the situation.
Right.
It's kind of hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about.
My lady, are you angry? All right.
Right. Like, girl, come with me. Because this is the last one to prove your point. They canceled the festival. That means I did this too.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Wow.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment.
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yes.
They've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. My mind feels exhausted, even though what's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. That doesn't sound right.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy.
Right.
Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it?
There's no sound of a beep.
Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length.
But we cannot.
And it's right back on.
Right.
Paimon remembers.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to... Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all...
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The divination?
Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth. So you should focus on other...
Okay then.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking.
So you want us to take Dinyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check...
How did you know what I was gonna say?
Forget it.
Go do your thing. Right.
Whew, it's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Din...
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey! What kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more!
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding
There's that beep again. So we didn't break the cycle, damn it.
We're still in the same day. Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like
Paimon did that! What?
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
No, she's seeing
That's
the
enough
point.
chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop.
So, what's your new...
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? I can't seem to cohere. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again. That doesn't sound right. Ooh.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why
Right.
Dia has been getting better at using.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To Put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyrocrystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focus too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I?
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and Wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes! Your memory's being erased every day!
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Subzerus festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof?
Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew! Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super pop? Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some of... Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such... Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because... How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we forgot...
Early today. Did you find some...
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What...
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Yep. Something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Right. Here come the beat. Right. Repeating itself.
Our memories are back! About that... Well, where should I...
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go!
Right, okay, so now we're going to a cutscene. This is so confusing.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How come... Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
So you don't even know.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the... This is a good spot. And the guard hasn't noticed us. Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But... what if things get really weird out? Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but... we've always been together. Okay. Paimon, promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon... and please... memories! Traveler! Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared!
Oh, so she was right! There are multiple dimensions!
You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick walk.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day! Okay.
So leaving the city is going to make you
Can you
forget.
tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? You see, using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant. No way! Paimon was watching you.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumaru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of it, but this way, we'll also never discover what's outside!
Markings, yes we can.
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Right!
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared. Well, okay.
Yep, now it.
This was the message. Because if you would have left, and this is the second time. This is so confusing.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are up
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to...
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Okay.
This is so confusing.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, Now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumaru City is just one of them.
One?
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumaru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
Right.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other. Absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A
Lack of human
presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beat from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? That doesn't sound...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half. Hey! alone time to think. All right then.
The dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with... You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zerus exam and graduate from the festival? Okay, first off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay. Okay. I've already experienced... All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. People in Sumaru don't dream. What a strange...
Right, people don't dream, which there's a space where it's less of humans.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. And it grants... It compiles... It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than...
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, The complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero. That doesn't... Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded...
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that in...
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon, now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you noticed.
I thought so.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all.
You're Lesser Lord.
Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very
beginning.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all
Over the place about
Lesser
Kusanagi.
Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Right.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Right.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Right.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Right.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Wow.
That's why I can only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Really, idiot.
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason?
Wow. I asked the right question.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. Those faces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile,
Right.
everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara. All their dreams are stolen from them over and over again. Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Long gone. Which means that it's in the tree.
Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you...
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Uh-oh.
Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
She lost her memories.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
She died!
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also...
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still... far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and
There's alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed
Allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Is it her bodyguard?
What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Really?
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming?
Neil?
Don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this, Samsara, need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far. She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. Yeah, saving Dunya would... We mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's... Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way.
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they probably become aware that they were dreaming, as in a suspecting host would be less likely realize that this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I don't think it's him. Out of all the people, wouldn't it be a child? Right!
You're back.
Only kids can dream.
Last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you...
An experiment? That came out of nowhere.
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Foggy? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person.
I knew it! It was a child! It's her!
Nice try, you two. Anyway...
guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It's a child! It was her!
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the... Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
She's ready to fight! I'm pissed! But no shade, it's a child! Somebody that does not know that they're dreaming, and it was her. She probably been knew she was dreaming.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. You...
Leave.
Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? Anyway, watch yourself.
Girl, leave.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself.
Y'all wanna play? Get electrocuted with Denver.
Out of my way! Covenants of the deep! Hurry forward! Stand with me! Hi! Allow me! Ha! Fallen hammer!
So the little girl is the one that is dreaming.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but... Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yes. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to write these notes written before the Summer's Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey. So I was hoping that I'll be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of the folks concerning Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Created a series of interviews I conducted and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, and I'm afraid, or very few, know much about her. I still hope that this will be used in your search for her. Vaudeville water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water, but one day people suddenly found out the water was drinkable again and said that a green light was near the source of water previous that night. Everyone believes that it was the divine power of Lesser Kusanagi at work. Sounds quite possible. The decontamination of the water source via natural means probably takes ages to listen. After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But one day I would hear a voice, a chat, until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Kusanagi must have been watching over the poor child. I hope that's what makes him little. It's a boy. This is quite something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There is one more time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Kusanagi. She was very tall and had most muscular arms. and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself asleep under a tree. I reckon I must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folks' records append with geniuses' references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
The only person that needs to wake up! And I think it's her bodyguard. It's either the bodyguard or a child. Those are my only explanations. It has to be either a child or her. Why do we have... Wait, right. Maybe the puppet has information.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Right.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
She's alive.
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
It's just her with low energy.
So she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
It is Niolu to watch the dance. Niolu is the one that is sleeping. So that means Niolu is still a child at heart. Which means, is she the greater lord? No freaking way! Niolu is the greater lord. That would all make sense.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
I just cracked the code. Now, Hey, beautiful. Hey. My bad. I'm sorry, I had some news to tell you. So, it's really lagging. Oh no, it's lagging, that's why. So, I just found out who Lesser Kusanagi is. I'm just gonna call you on my phone. Hold on. Poor connection.
Please leave your message for.
Sorry about that. It was a poor connection. I was trying to give you some important details, and I'm sorry for interrupting your family time, but I think I just found out who is the Archon God in Sumaru. It's the girl that's supposed to dance for the festival.
I can see that.
So come to find out, everything was a lie. Sumaru City, the devices, the sages are using the higher Archon Genosis energy to put all people of Sumaru into a dream state. Mind you, the only people that can dream are children. Once you grow up, you can't dream no more. Come to find out, the girl that we meet in Sumaru City died. Because of Alazar. And because of the fact that they were in this dream state and they didn't have much time. So, in order for us to get out of this dream state, we have to make a sleepwalker wake the fuck up. And I believe the sleepwalker is because they already showed who Lesser Kusanagi is. It's the little midget girl with the green, beautiful eyes. She's the Lesser Lord. She's the Lesser Lord. So if she's the Lesser Lord, then put 2 and 2 together. This whole festival was supposed to be in the higher Archon's name. The only person that's really doing it that still has the old shit on, like it was back in the day, is Niolu. Niolu's been asleep this whole time, and the sages have been putting prohibits on her in her own dream, telling her she cannot dance. If she dances, it's going to break the cycle.
So she's the key, basically.
Yes, and she is the sleepwalker. I've been sitting here live for 7 hours, knowing that 3 of the hours of this time, I've been sitting in a loop. 3 hours. And so far for the loop, we've been doing this for at least over 60 times. Piecing it together and making sure our thoughts are asking the right questions instead of the wrong questions.
Oh my goodness.
And you want to know what's funny and how I knew that this was how it came to be? The traveler sent a message inside a dream saying this is not real. It's a multiverse of different dreams. Basically, all Sumaru people, including the Archon, is having their dreams, first of all, stolen, deleted, and made into a new. while they're still asleep on this day.
So everything that we've seen so far is not even real.
We're asleep.
So you're telling me that when our characters passed out, they're still passed out?
My point exactly. When we entered Sumaru City, it didn't happen in Gandelava because we didn't have the device. Neither did Kali. Neither did Tanari. None of the people in the beginning stages of where that chasm is are not touched by that equipment.
They cannot.
They're not touched. It only has a certain radius. Not even the ports. Well, actually, yeah. No. Nope. Port has it. Port has it. But they still are out of range. If that makes sense.
They got it.
They only lock down Sumaru City. You cannot come in. You cannot leave. Anybody who enters here of Sumaru City has been trapped in a dream realm. The only people that have not been trapped in a dream realm, put 2 and 2 together, are the goddamn sages. Because they can't physically dream.
So they're taking everybody else?
To make a profit off of the energy and wisdom.
Oh, I got it.
I'm so mad right now. You don't even know how mad that I am, and I had to tell you, and please tell the family, I do deeply apologize for stealing my sister for a minute, because I love you, but you needed to know this goddamn info. I'm so mad that, hold up, wait, Kali's supposed to die. Because she don't have much time left. I'm so pissed.
Wake her up in some way.
No, Kali's alive. Kali's awake. She's not in Sumaru City.
Oh, Kali, okay.
Kali's not in Sumaru City, but the they got overprotective parents. She was the one that died because she didn't have much time. And she had the same thing just like Kali.
Oh, no.
Kali doesn't have much time. They're gonna, oh my God, honey, you don't understand. I'm about to tear up about Kali.
I like, because of the creators that did that video on Sumaru, right? They talked about Kali's past, and I'm just like, oh my gosh.
I don't think that they're gonna find a cure to save Kali. And we have her as a character, as a 4-star.
So something happens, something big has to happen.
Like, it's pissing me off right now as we speak, because I haven't even got to Noelle yet. I'm like sitting at her scene right now where the sages are telling her, you cannot do this. The one thing that our friend had told her, never have regrets. We regretted the day that we stopped her from actually saying something to these sages to let this girl dance. And now we about to step up and say, let this girl dance or I'ma beat your ass.
Basically.
Honey, I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry, yo.
I bet I will when I get to that point too.
Honey, because you're going to get confused. I've been confused for at least 3 hours. I'm thinking it's a child that's dreaming. I'm thinking that only children can dream. I'm thinking that it's the bodyguard that's dreaming. I'm thinking it's the weird dude that's giving the kids candies to dream. I'm thinking it's the little girl that was taking the candy dreaming. When really the actual dream was Neolu wanting to dance and never having that opportunity.
Like that dream is on repeat.
Every single day. On this day. And to be honest, we don't even know what day it is. For how long that we've been in this dream state. Because now it's starting to make sense from Gandharvaville with a girl. She fell asleep because that's what the incense does. It's not meditation. That was a testing site to put humans to sleep. Which explains the ruin.
That thing was big.
There's more to it, honey. There's more than just that big one. You remember? Oh my God. So there's 3 different types of new big ruin guards. So let me give you the first one of the visual. You remember the one that always sits by its lonely self on the cliff in Imuzuma by the Fatui camp?
Mm-hmm.
It's bigger and stronger.
That's the one I saw.
It's bigger and stronger. Compared to the one that was in Imuzuma, this one is at least half the size of what we've seen.
I saw it, and I legit said when I was in Yui's world when I saw it. I was like, what the heck is this? Like, at first I didn't see it. So I was up close, I was like, oh my.
That is literally the Imuzuma version, but 10 times bigger. You want to know how big that motherfucker is?
I'm done. I got to the top. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not talking about the big ruin guard. I'm talking about the actual monster ruin guards, honey.
Oh, the actual monster.
That's why what is that? Ritu? It's right next to Yamiko's tower of shrine maidens. It's on that left-hand side. You remember that ruin guard that's always sitting there until you approach him and he wakes up?
Mm-hmm.
Think of that size, but a little bit bigger. Not as big as a mountain. I'm talking about you put Klee up there, that motherfucker looked like he's 20 times bigger. 20 times compared to the 10 times in Imuzuma. He's stronger. He's faster. That's the first one. The second one, it's like this nigga just grew legs. He has a small eye but grew legs, and he's shooting lasers. Bullets. Out of nowhere. Out of nothing.
This is only the beginning. You haven't even gotten to the desert yet.
I don't even want to go to the desert after I just seen this winged dragon of Raw. Why does this ruin guard look so different than the ruin guard in Mondstadt, Leeway, and Imuzuma with just 4 different hands? Wait a minute. Why do you have wings that shoot bullets?
No.
How am I supposed to get you down? Oh wait, your wings are the weakness. That doesn't help! God fucking damn! Bitch! Not even Yalan Jincho can reach that height!
Oh my gosh, it's that hot.
You know I'm talking about for their burst because they have the sword shit. That sword shit ain't touching that bitch!
It ain't. I want to see it now. Like, I want to play through sumaru, but I don't want to play through sumaru.
Oh, if you want to see him, go to my part 2.
Okay.
Go to my part 2.
I will.
Hold on, wait. Is it on part 2? I have part 1, part 2, and part 3. I'm on part 3, which is the longest. Yes, it's on part 2.
Okay.
It should be somewhere close towards the end where I start roaming around and doing all of this. But you should find the one that it shows where the Ruin Guard area is and how I played that out and went around. Because that's where they're at.
Okay.
That is literally where they're at the moment.
Okay.
Not to mention, there's more.
Oh, goodness.
So, I counted 5 Ruin Guards trapped in a link. 4. And I think there's more. I only found 4 and didn't know how to work them just yet, but...
I haven't even opened that part of the map yet.
I opened the whole map, baby, and there's like... Okay, so the map only has 2 sections that you will never open at all. One section you can actually walk in and actually see what the area is for yourself, but there's no teleport. There's no Statue of 7 in that area, and it's by Sumaru City. The other one is where the beginning stages of the desert is supposed to be, but they never gave us the desert because the desert is bigger than Sumaru.
I figured that. Like, why does the music remind me of ancient Egypt?
It did, but you do get to see a little section, like you get to see a lot of sections of what that the desert is supposed to look like, of what they unfinished in the beginning. But bruh, I can't wait to see the desert, because the desert is just going to be dunes and hills, no trees or vegetation of life. And not to mention, that's going to be the story of the Scarlet King, because apparently Niolu and the Scarlet King were in the Great War. And apparently, from what the followers had said, Niolu, being the higher Archon, had deceived the Scarlet King and stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom. She's now God of Wisdom. And we don't know how she stripped it. If I really have to think of how she stripped it, she whooped his ass in the dream realm.
Most likely.
Most likely. She was that goddamn powerful for being a Dendro Archon. Not to mention, the bitch don't eat meat. Like, literally, all Dendro people don't eat meat. Everything is literally vegetables. They're vegetarians.
The whole, like, that's new, a whole town that are all vegans.
A forest of vegans. A forest of vegans. But nah, let me go on and continue this before I take my ass to work here the next hour while it look like it's about to rain, and hopefully that it don't. But I'll keep tabs on you on this. But I got 7 hours and 42 minutes on part 3, so you'll be able to see what the fuck is really going on in this portion. Right? Oh, by the way, Amber is 80. Lisa is 80. All I got to worry about is Sucrose and Noel. Hey!
Nice.
And also my Dendro people. Oh, not to mention, I'm mad at you and Vinci. Fuck both of y'all bitches for getting Tanari on a single pull. She just got hers today, like 4 hours ago, and I'm pissed. You want to know what I gave her in order for her to get her first Dendro Archon, bitch? The ritual that I did to get Kali, bitch. And it's on my part 1. Henzo brought him home. I'm so pissed. I'm so goddamn pissed. Kazuha, you couldn't do one simple thing for me to bring this man home, but I'm actually thankful for Kali. Kali is literally OP, and she is so destructive. Honestly, she can't compete with the Traveler because the Traveler got more DPS than she does. But both of them combined, Kitty and Flower, dangerous. Literally, I've been one-shotting people with just the Traveler and Kali with water and electricity.
I legit thought I was gonna get Kali on a one pool.
No, you got Tanari. No, since you got Tanari, you're getting Kali. There's no actually no. You don't even have to pull for Kali. There's a whole event where you can get her for free.
There is?
This event that you're supposed to do for her.
So it's about to get done. It's about to get done.
Yes, you get Kali for free. For free. Literally.
I will do it. I will do it.
You better get on it, cause then now you got two. Motherfucker, you already hit me. I gotta spend $100.
No, like legit, I was not expecting to get him at all.
But now you got both of them, and now you just need to get his weapon and Zhongli's weapon in the next 15 days.
Oh, that's gonna be hard.
Yeah. Well, not really. When's your next paycheck?
Probably like either the week after next.
You still got time. Because I know I have 15 days to get at least 3 items. And I'm going to have it by probably Friday of next week. Because here in the next 5 days is going to be the 10-day mark. So today is the 25th. So, okay, so August 30th is going to be the 10-day mark.
Mm-hmm.
So August 30th, then 2 more days after that, I should have enough money. Then I should be able to get Tanari by doing my own ritual. But this time I'm going to change it by using Kali as my go-to and have Henzo on the team apparently, along with Zhongli and probably Kogomi in this sense. Hopefully I get him off of a 10 pull, and if I do, that's wonderful. Off of a first 10 pull, then I'll use the rest to get Zhongli's weapon and his weapon if I'm able to.
I tend to just do a 10 pull on the weapon banner, but I want to save up.
If I do a 10 pull on the weapon banner, then it's not going to give me much of a chance of getting that character.
Yeah.
So
I saw Zhongli and I was like, ooh.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise
but
that
now,
you exercise
go on ahead and enjoy yourself, honey. I'm about to finish this up and figure out what the fuck is going on.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the... Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh,
They're
of
puppets.
course. If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Bodhisars went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Bodhisarvas in memory of
Darn
the
Izard, you've been trying to tell us that she was the higher icon this whole time.
beautiful shade of purple.
Rest in peace, girl.
purple. Aren't these flowers real Parisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nielu, close your eyes.
Huh? You guys are acting...
Yep! It's Nielu! You're the Genosis!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Parisaras don't exist in the real world anymore! But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage! It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Parisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Yes.
If we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Have her to dance!
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Denyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him.
And you changed everything.
After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife lying next to him said, You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love. In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes.
But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too.
You better dance,
Since
honey.
we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
Clear this dream now. Disappearing.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
She got to see it! She got to see it! I'm happy. Ooh, Sages, I'm about to kick your ass.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Pick up your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What?
Go to the usual spot. Is she alive? Is she okay?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end!
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer.
First of all, why do you look like Catherine?
Accurate. I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No. Wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
She's from Snezhnai.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumaru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they!
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and
The
what they hope to
Fatui.
achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory.
See, to be honest, Maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Let's move before the trail goes cold. Want me to come along?
I should have over $40 today.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Come a little closer.